Hello guys, happy Tuesday wherever you are. My name is Annie. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Again, we just finished Shadowbringers last time, and that was such an amazing, fun experience. Especially like the last big trial that we had. That was a lot of fun. But welcome in. I'm not gonna go into Shadowbringers spoilers per se, this stream and the next. So we finished Shadowbringers, and I think we're going to take a little vacation of sorts here this week, and then we will start Endwalker next week. Ooh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. Also, thank you so much, Win. If you're still around, thank you so much for the avocado and the Ko-Fi donation to help me on my fundraiser. Thank you so much, Win. It means a lot. But yeah, wow, I'm still reeling from Shadowbringers. That was such an amazing experience. Went by relatively quick, and I kind of miss it too. Started like 3 months ago, which is amazing. Let's see. So we're gonna be this week. We're gonna be clearing up some loose ends for Shadowbringers before we officially say goodbye to Shadowbringers. And today we're gonna be doing some job quests. We're going to do the Sage job quest, and then there was also the Machinist job quest that I also kind of, unfortunately, kind of forgot about. So we'll start with that first. So what do I mean by vacation? So I decided to give Timea a well-deserved vacation of sorts, and we are going to... Timea went out of her way to kind of get like a substitute warrior of light to take her place, and she scoured various stars from the source, and she found a star where she found a warrior of light who gladly accepted the offer. And this world's star was called the Free Trial, and she decided to bring the warrior of light over. And so this warrior of light is Timea, but small. The actual reason is I had 6 Fantas, and I just decided to go on a Lalafell vacation, but here we are. Timea's a Lala this week. Let's see. Wee haha. Yeah, it's still Timea. I'm still happy that Timea's character voice is available as a Lalafell. So it's still her, but smaller. Yep. Yeah, a friend basically said Lalafell vacations are the best, and I never really had a chance with this character to go on a Lalafell vacation, so... the closest being that I do play on free trial, and I do have a Lalafell alt who looks just like this, except for the hair, and so it's a lot of fun. I got her up to the end of Stormblood, and Shadowbringers is not available, so I decided to bring her her look over to my main here. So we'll be a Lalafell for a little bit. Okay. So, first thing we want to do today is we're going to go into Machinist. And we're going to go to Ishgard. So, let's go do that and go to Ishgard. So just like all the other job quests, I'm assuming this is probably going to take like 10-15 minutes to go through. And yeah, after the Sage job quest, I do have an idea of what else I would like to do, but I'm going to keep that as a surprise. Sky Steel, Manufacturing. I know all characters run at the same speed, but it just feels like a Lalafell you run, quote, faster. We're just faster. We just run very fast. Also, we jump higher, too. Okay. Hi, Steph. Steph, down here. Hey. I'm down here. Machinist for the morrow. Steph and his prospectometer are once more focused upon you. Ah, Tamea, you look quite different. Did you get a haircut? Yes, that's exactly it. Well, you have blue hair, so I'm sure you're Tamea. My prospectometer never fails. I knew your own well-honed instincts would alert you to my current turmoil. This perspective is really interesting. 'Tis our faithful Joy who concerns me. Her behavior has been awfully odd of late. Frequent outings to parts unknown, acting secretive, that sort of thing. Reminds me of the time her father was being held captive, and I worry that she once more finds herself the victim of nefarious circumstances. That is, as they say, where you come in. An adventurer, a machinist of your caliber, should have little trouble discerning the severity of her situation. Discreetly, of course. I would make a few subtle inquiries myself, but I fear that Joye, her senses, on edge as they are, would soon detect this attempt. Ahem, as fortune would have it, she just left on one of her mysterious outings. You should be able to catch her in the vicinity of St. Raynard's Forum if you leave immediately. The designated location. Sorry, Joy. I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, it's Hilda. Just got here myself. As a matter of fact, we best be getting along all the same. Aye, today's the day. I could feel it. It helps that I'm smaller, so I could hide behind a rock and just peek out. Champion. Huh, I thought you would be bigger. Anyway, you have business in the city? With my sister, mayhap? I thought I spied her in the crowd, making her way to the forum. Yeah, this is the, Hilda's, brother. He was kind of a dick at first. So Lord Step is concerned for Joy. Well, he has placed his trust in the right agent if it's discretion he requires. As it happens, I may have information of use to you. It has been brought to my attention that Joy and Hilda have been spotted together in Falcon's Nest on more than one occasion. Oh, go on. They both earned a measure of fame here in Ishgard, you see. Sufficient to warrant a curious mention to the Temple Knights when the two of them are seen traveling as a pair. I'm somewhat curious of Hilda's activities myself, but I shall leave further investigations in your capable hands. Pray, convey my regards to Lord Steph. Nod. Considering that Fantasias are a thing in this game, in this universe, I kind of feel like, I don't know, most people here know what Fantasias are, so I'm kind of assuming that there are many cases, and we've seen this in quests where, like, people have taken Fantasias before. So I feel like they're not as surprised whenever they see someone. However, there's also the ethical side of things too. You could just turn into anyone though. And there's also glamours as well. So deception here is pretty high, I'm assuming. Because people have access to like Fantasias and glamour prisons and stuff. But okay. Yeah, I was piling on the Fantasias as well. Because I got one from the... Because I bought the $9.99 adventure package too that kind of included the Fantasia as well as like a cheer emote and 99 Aether teleportation tickets. But alright. So yeah, so I'm led to assume that Fantasias here are a thing. Welcome back, Timea. We're able to divine odds of consequence. With Hilda, you say? What in Hellon's name could they be doing in Falcon's Nest? What I think, they're probably planning something, maybe like Steph's birthday, or something or other. They're being secretive because they want to like surprise him, maybe, or congratulate him on making sure the manufactory has had the success it has. Basically a celebration for that, perhaps. Not a peep from my prospectometer. I suppose there's naught else for it. I must fall back on old-fashioned reconnaissance. Pray lend me your assistance a while longer, Timea. Falcon's Nest we go. Joy and Hilda, an unexpected partnership, and for what purpose? Only a jaunt to Falcon's Nest will tell. Luckily for us, it's right over here. Aw, it's Mini Mr. Beaky. He shrunk too. Like, how tall are we? Yeah, Mr. Beaky also shrunk. Ah, there you are. Had you any idea how famous our machinists had become? I had only to mention Joy and Hilda by name to be inundated with a veritable amount of rumors. It would seem our unlikely pair are en route to the Black Iron Bridge, and just like that we have our next destination. Amaro. The ladies are supposedly on their mystery errands somewhere in this area. Let us have a good look around. Shots from a firearm, and there could be no mistaking the owners. Come, we might have a better view from the edge of the cliff. The graphics update did very well on these areas and the bridge. It's no good. I've got nothing. What have you, Joy? Me mine's a blank. Easy enough to say, but a damn sight harder to do, eh? Well, we had an instructor before showing us the way. Not surprising we'd stumble a bit trying to come up with stuff on our own. I suppose I thought we'd make more progress by now. We're sure we wouldn't ask his lordship for a little advice? That'd defeat the purpose then, wouldn't it? If we were to stand on our own 2 feet, then we need to work this out ourselves. Aye, you have the right of it. We just keep shooting then, and hope we find our target. Let's move on. I wish my hair could do that. I keep meaning to ask, but how in the bloody hells do you do that? Do you flick off the hairband when you draw the weapon, or... For the longest time, I always wondered that myself. Oh god, that's funny. I love when the game breaks the fourth wall. No time for questions. Your breath better be spent on searching for new things to shoot. Of course. How does her hair do that? Oh, that was funny. It was I who dreamed of Machinist, and Rotzenthal who helped bring the idea into being. The machine we put together, while I was driven forward by the likes of you and Joy and Hilda. Then as naturally as I had planned it, you and those 2 ladies took charge of my designs. 'Tis a strange feeling, how wildly the needle flicks twixt a mentor's pride and invention's longing. It would seem, however, that our comrades are experiencing some difficulties with the particulars of developing new techniques, a problem to which we might offer a solution. But in light of their efforts to achieve independence, to simply begin valuing directions seems boorish. Have you any ideas on how to proceed? We'll give their imaginations a nudge. A little creative push, you think? That could certainly help break them out of the slump they find themselves in. But how exactly to provide that inspiration? But of course, the answer stands right in front of me. You stand at the peak of the profession, the living embodiment of all it means to be a machinist. All we need is to have you demonstrate the techniques you've acquired and refined over the course of your illustrious career. What could possibly be more inspiring? I shall head out now and herd a suitably monstrous opponent back for you to dispatch. The sound of shots ringing out should bring the ladies running to investigate, just as theirs alerted us to their location. Right then, we can reconvene at the spot once our little show is concluded. Rendezvous with Steph. Nicely done, Tomeo. I'm truly in awe of what you can accomplish with my contraptions. Now tell me, where did you learn such control and power? I fought to save a distant star. I journeyed through a land without night. I fought to save a distant star. I fear the magnitude of such a journey falls beyond the scope of my prospectometer. The results of your experience speak for themselves. Assuming they were watching, our two machinist comrades will certainly gleaned a lesson or two from your expert demonstration. Yes, I believe our work here is done. We return to Ishgard. Okay, let's teleport back. It's much quicker. My thanks, Tamea. I had been at a complete loss in this matter were it not for your invaluable assistance. And I imagine I'm not the only one singing your praises that day. Speaking of which... Look at you two, thick as thieves you are. Seems we were right. Rather a brisk greeting, even for you, dear Hilda. Something on your minds? Well, it was awfully convenient for Tamea to put on a grand show of skill just as we were scratching our noggins over its new techniques. Wager it was me lordship what had her pulling the trigger. How did you... What, did you think he was being sneaky? The notoriously helpful champion of Ishgard popping up right where and when we needed her? Unlikely. I mean, maybe I just wanted to go out to Falcon's Nest in that specific spot to shoot one single enemy. I mean, you don't know me. Unlikely. It's not that we were ungrateful, you see. We was already trying so hard to follow in your wake. It was like being lost at sea and finding an island that's not on the map. Bit perplexing, but welcome all the same. I guess what we're saying is that you've given us our bearings and a firm footing to start charting our own course. And there you have it. Further proof my prospectometer was in fine working order when it chirped in your presence. Right, while we said our piece, it's time we got back to squeezing them triggers. Keep an eye out, me lordship. Soon enough we'll be the ones showing you what a machinist can do. I like that pairing. Was my subterfuge truly so transparent? Ah, but how swiftly my charges have grown. How easily did it slip my notice? So unlike the deliberate evolution of my inventions. But let's not forget your outstanding development. I dare say no barrage of shots have ever proven so instructional. Thank you again, Tameo. Do feel free to drop by the manufactory from time to time, even when we're not threatened by some peace-shattering crisis. Of course. Alright, let's see. This title is The Shot Heard Across Worlds. Okay. Joy has all but taken the reins when it comes to instructing our machinist, leaving me free to concentrate on running the manufactory. Proud indeed to have my protege seize their independence, if not a little sad they have left the nest. That's cool. Like, that's what they were working towards. Okay, let me check New Game Plus, because that might be all of the job quests that I could do. I think I got all of them this time. Shadowbringers. Sage is the one that I need. Reaper, Viper. And Picto. Ooh, I do have Blue Mage, but I did unlock the Mass Carnival trial for that, but I haven't figured out how to beat it yet. I think maybe we could give that another shot, but I had trouble. I struggled with that battle. But alright. I think now it's time for us to do Sage stuff. Yes, we're ready for Sage. So Sage is level 80 now. I leveled it up. I've not done the job quest aside from the first one. So let's go to Ishgard. Or, Idleshire. I think after this, though, after my little surprise after the job quest, if I have time, I'll probably do some Bozja stuff as well. Because I did clear the first trial for Bozja with help from friends. Still giving me basic crystals. Okay, so last time I didn't get a chance to read the Diary of a Sage. So let's read that. Why can't I target it? Am I too short to do that? Oh, never mind. Yeah, look, from this height I can't really see anything. I can't really read the diary if I'm small. What was that emote called? That's not it. The Uppies emote. What was it called? I don't think it's Rally. No, it's not. Well, whatever. Never mind. Okay. Diary of a Sage. A young child was brought in today. So very young to be suffering so. If anyone can save her, 'tis we sages of Physius Technon, and save her we will. Though it took many days and repeated treatments, we managed to stabilize our most recent patient. We adapted the Eucrasia spell, as my clever husband proposed, and it worked wonders. His brilliance truly belies his youth. Despite being 50 years my junior, he's already achieved so much. "50 years my junior." Huh. Okay. Alright. Lala. From one Lala to another Lala. Alright, let's start stage quests. Sands of Despair. Lala is eager to share tidings from the Charlian motherland. Hello, Timea. Wonderful timing. Remember that mystery plant I sent to Charlian for analysis? I do not remember that. Oh yeah, we were in the Arboretum and we were trying to get a plant, I think. But we were also antagonized by a bunch of other sages as well, bun boys. I received the results not long ago. It was Muskelmoy, an herb that possesses potent aether fortifying properties. Owing to its effect, its cultivation was outlawed some years ago. It is most certainly why the fugitives came to Eorzea. Unable to obtain the herb in Charlian, they decided to procure it from the Arboretum. They likely intend to use it in conjunction with the Soul Crystal to further enhance themselves. Though their motives are still a mystery, the fact remains that they have already caused harm and will continue to do so until they are brought to justice. Now, as they fail to obtain Muskelmoy here, they'll need to look elsewhere. I'm pleased to say my informer has helped me to identify an apothecary who deals in the herb, and whom I suspect our quarry will seek out. This individual is a resident of the Lost Hope in Central Fanaland, and is where we shall next take ourselves. Mark my words, they won't escape this time. I'll suffer them to misuse the sage's noble art no longer, much less with that soul crystal. Ahem, if we are to catch the fugitives, we best hurry. That said, we should take a moment to regroup and prepare at Blackbrush Station before heading on to Lost Hope. Let's go. Hello, Lala. Good God, such a dry and dusty place this is, but I wouldn't give her a bath right now. Ah, how long have you been there? Long enough. I mean, 'tis while you're here. I've already replenished my supplies, so if you're ready, we begin looking for the apothecary at once. A Huron woman whose facial tattoo should mark her out. The fugitives are like to be searching for her too. We must find her before they... Huh. That woman yonder fits the description. But something appears to be amiss. Let's investigate. Also, we have the same hairstyle. That's cute. Help me, please. What ails you? I was dealing with a customer when a group of bandits attacked us. I managed to flee, but he's still at their mercy. Worry not, we'll help you. Pray, lead the way. Thank you. Could only be them. Ah yes, perfect. We're the perfect size for this mount now. Yeah, my free trial Lalafell alt. This is the mount that I always use because it's just so funny. And we also like run really cruise really fast as well while we're in this thing. They're over there. It's indeed them, but wait. Is that Master Faldron it? Oh yeah, wasn't that guy a sage too? I think. It's over, villains. Lay down your arms or else. Or else what? Answer me one thing. What is this all for? Why go to such great lengths and forsake everything you have to obtain power? And why wield such power against good, well-meaning souls? Good? Well-meaning? You know nothing about us. Nothing. You're just fools who believe everything you've been fed. I'm beginning to regret sparing you. Do you feel it? The weight of the sacred duty? To strive for the betterment of mankind and stand as a beacon of hope? To play with people's lives? Do you feel it? The weight of the sin? You would speak of sin? To do not when a life might be saved? That is the greatest sin. Every day unfortunate souls die without reason, at fate's whim. 'Tis a sage's duty to fight this injustice by whatever means he may. If you understand this, then it's not too late for you. You may yet make something of your lives. Yeah, call him out. Shut your mouth. If you're determined to protect that wretch, then I consider you complicit. Wait, I know you. Oh, you could just do that. Rather too close to the settlement for comfort. I fear for the civilians. They wouldn't stand a chance against such a fiend, as they would well know. You bastard. No, don't let him provoke you. Stay with me, listen to my voice. You must lure the beast elsewhere and tend to it. Timea, would you mind assisting me? Go, I have the situation here in hand. Lost Hope Antling. Thank you, my friend, and well fought. I dare say you're a born sage. Fascinating. But come, let's return to the others. The villains may not remain stricken for long. Oh dear, it seems they're still under the weather. Will they be alright? Their condition is unchanged. We should probably take advantage of this and apprehend them. But this symptom... Ugh. Hold on, I'm getting us out of here. We're fine, Loifa. No, you're not, and you know it. It's the enchantment, isn't it? I know something of the procedure, of its potency, and the harm it causes. There's a limit to the amount of corporeal ether a living being can harbor. As we grow up, it waxes. As we grow old, it wanes. A gradual, gentle process, if allowed to function in its natural fashion. But complications may arise when forcibly fortifies that ether, as a rogue healer was rumored to have been doing with live subjects some years ago. Huh. The man used an unproven procedure in countless souls, forbidden procedure, known only to a select few sages. It's him, isn't it? And though he succeeded in a few instances, those subjects suffered from debilitating side effects. But those rumors were denounced by the Forum as baseless, and yet... again with the Forum. The Forum sucks. You believe anything they tell you, won't you? Naive fools. What? Can you stand? Wait, please. It really is you, isn't it? Mahad, Ansel. Yes, it is. My children. Oh, have you grown? Oh. Make the 12-year alive. Children, huh? Mahad, Ansel. Tis plain they are confused. I pity them. So their aether is more or less in balance, is what I'm understanding. Let's see. Observing their symptoms prompts Lala to recall rumors of a forbidden procedure that's been conducted by a Charlian healer years ago. So, Loifa, rumors that were summarily dismissed by the Forum because the Forum sucks. The fugitive's plight gives cause to wonder, but Loifa offers no confirmation, simply mocks her naivety. They teleport away. The apothecary hesitantly steps forward, recognized Mahad and Ansel as her children. Had the perfect chance to apprehend the fugitives, to complete my mission, but I couldn't. It Seems you know them, the ones called Mahad and Ansel. Of course, they're my adopted children. They were orphaned at a young age, and I took them in and raised them as my own. Though none of us were related by blood, we became as close as a family as any. Ours was a quiet, comfortable life, but then one day, Mahad fell sick. She had a raging fever and grew weaker with every passing moment. Aether spurn, the illness is called. I've read about it. It's a rare disease when the body becomes unable to draw ether from food. There's no known cure, only palliative care. Our troubles didn't end there. Even as we were struggling to look after Mahad, a foul beast attacked our settlement. Ansel tried to protect his sister and was badly hurt. The chirurgeon said that he would be bedridden for the rest of his days. I didn't know what to do. Without the coin to care for them, my mind went to dark places. I began thinking of how I might spare them the pain, spare us all. It was in that state that he found me, a kindly traveler. A healer. He offered to help Mahad and Ansel and refused what little payment I tried to give. He also said that their condition demanded special care and facilities. It would take years, many years. Desperate as I was, I accepted without hesitation. So we left with my children. It was hard not knowing what became of them, wondering if I had made the right choice, but I clung to the hope that one day we'd be reunited. And we were. We were, only to finally see them again is... hadn't the words for it. It matters not that they've changed. The healer, what was his name? Gildevane, he called himself. A healer of some renown in his native Charlian, I believe. A truly touching tale. Where there is life, there is hope. Would you not agree? Now then, if I'm no longer needed, I should return to making my rounds. I forgot who this guy is. Is he a sage as well? Because it's been a while since I started the sage quests. I should have read up on who he is. Till next time, my aspiring sage. I didn't have the chance to speak with Mahad and Ansel properly. Whatever they got involved with, I hope they'll be alright. I believe the danger is past, but for good measure, I'll ask the mortal flames to keep an eye on the area. We're in your debt. Now, if you don't mind telling me, was this your first time meeting Master Aldrinet? Oh no, he's a regular of mine, introduced by an acquaintance. When he comes, he always takes a moment to treat those who are unwell. To have so many kind healers, Charlian must be a wonderful place indeed. Who is this acquaintance of yours, I might ask? A merchant in Aleport. Master Faldronet buys the chemical ingredients from him, rare items sourced directly from Thavnir. I see. Out of curiosity, what did Master Faldronet buy you this time? Just the usual, a few sprigs of muskelmoy. He was actually the one who told me where to get the herb. He says you use it to treat certain serious illnesses. Huh. You'll excuse me, I must be returning to my stall. I don't know when, but I know my children will return. I must work hard if I'm to give us better lives. Let's return to Adelshire for now. Recent events have got me much to ponder. Let's head back. Would those guys be working for the Mr. Top Hat guy, Master Faldronet? I'm kind of suspicious. Yeah, where did he get the herbs? Okay, I think we'll take a break here, actually, before we finish the quest. So we'll be right back, and we'll continue with the stage quests. So be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. Hope you guys got up and stretched and did all your... yeah, don't sit for too long. I'm actually going to read the journal because it has been a while for me since I started the stage quest. I kind of want to freshen up on what I've been looking at. Jobs, magic. I kind of want to refresh myself on the sage quests. So let's see. Lala seeks an adventurer to serve as her escort. You agree to lend her your aid. Okay, she gives us the Sage Stone. The fugitives Lala hunts are dangerous individuals who enhance themselves via forbidden means. Okay, so they're enhanced. Means which rendered them unsound of mind. One committed murder while in a state of delirium. And though he subsequently died, 3 others remain at large. They've also stolen technical secrets in the form of a sage's soul crystal. When Lala makes to show you another, the stone appears to react with your presence. Convinced you are meant to have it, she offers to bestow the crystal upon you, if you would swear to use the sage's art only for good. Having given Lala's offer due consideration, you make your pledge and accept her gift of the soul crystal. Okay. Sage's focus. Introduces you to the Sage's arms, the Nothlets. Yet eager though she is to have you try your hand at using them, your mission calls to Adelshire. Suggests splitting up to search for the elusive quarry. As you scan your surroundings, you hear a cry of help. You rush towards the disturbance to find a man at mercy of the 3 assailants. Your intervention prompts the villains, Loifa and his 2 accomplices, to leave. Falternate, and to Lala's surprise, he is not only a fellow Charlian, but a sage besides. A traveling healer who offers his services gratis to those in need. Though he does not know why he was attacked, he theorizes that his assailants, whom Lala was confident are the fugitives, wish to obtain forbidden plants that still grow at St. Machian's Arboretum. So perhaps to kind of like further enhance themselves. Because I think the main thing that I kind of forgot about was that they were enhanced, I guess. Enhance themselves with sage magic. She makes no attempt to hide her disdain for the misuse of the art before sitting off to the abandoned factory. Okay, I see. Alright. Kinda get it, I guess. Timea, ashamed though I am to admit this, I'm no longer certain of the truth. It wasn't Loifa and his accomplices who sought Musklomoy, but Master Falternet. Now what the fugitives want is... No, what the fugitives want is the Master himself. Clearly they bear a grievance against him. If those despicable rumors are true, and one of ours was actually... But the Forum was adamant in their denial, and they surely wouldn't. My mind is running amok, forgive me, but I need a moment to rein in my thoughts. And then let's read this journal entry. Aldrinette takes his lead. The apothecary reveals that it was him rather than the fugitives who sought to purchase her muskelmoy. She tells you about a merchant in Nailport. The plot duly thickens. Lola suggests returning to Idleshire. She expresses her confusion at recent developments, which seems to contradict her assumptions. The rumors of a renegade sage conducting depraved experiments are of particular concern. The nature of the fugitives suggests there may be a kernel of truth to them. Is it Faldrinette, then? While she attempts to make sense of everything, you resolve to spend your time fruitfully by further honing your skills. He's totally going to turn villain on us. I can just tell. Okay. A poisoned gift. Lala wishes to review the situation as it stands. Timea, pray forgive me for my earlier bewilderment. If you do not mind, I would review the situation as it stands. We've been laboring under the assumption that Loifa and his companions have come to Eorzea to further enhance themselves in the pursuit of forbidden power. To that end, they seek to procure muskelmoy, which they would use in conjunction with the stolen soul crystal. But that wasn't the muskelmoy they wanted. What they wanted was the man who wanted it, Master Faldrinette. Using the herb as a lead, they went to the Arboretum in anticipation of their quarry's arrival. Failing to find him there, they made their way to Lost Hope. Such is my theory at any rate. What do you make of this? Huh. Knowing this game, they kind of pull the rug under you, so I'm kind of assuming that Loifa and his companions are victims, I think. We'll say they're victims. You think so too? There's something else, Timea, the rumors I mentioned, of a Charlian healer who conducted heinous procedures on live subjects. After sharing recent developments with Command, they reopened an investigation, and have, to our considerable shock and surprise, confirmed that there appears to be something of truth to them after all. The villain went to great lengths to conceal his operation, and thus did he manage to elude the authorities for years. The man's identity is yet to be conclusively ascertained, but we have a suspect. A sage who disappeared from Charlian shortly before the fugitives first appeared. A sage by the name of Gildivane. The same Gildivane who took Mahad and Ansel in his care, I suspect. If they were victims of his experiments, then they would have every reason to follow him to the ends of the world. While much of this is conjecture, it goes far towards explaining that which we know. Let's proceed on the assumption of the truth from the man at the heart of the recent incidents, Aldrinette. According to the apothecary, there was a merchant in Nailport who introduced them. If we find this merchant, we may also find Faldrinette, the Vilbrand. The plot thickens. Hello, Lala. So this is Aleport, one of Vilbrand's foremost trading hubs. How I should like to take in the sights, but that must wait. We have work to do. We must try to find this merchant before Faldrinette does. As I recall, the man deals in Thavnarian wares. Let us begin by... Healer! Send for a healer! You're a healer? Good. We got us some badly hurt folks just outside. Attacked by the looks of it. Can you go and tend to them? Sure. Might be as whoever did this is still near, so watch yourselves. I'm going to raise the alarm. Oh. Ugh. What in the world happened? Ugh. We're too late to help the merchant. But Loifa, you could still save him. Yet our earlier speculation was simply that, speculation. We do not know for certain what he and his companions seek to accomplish. We do know, however, is that they took a life in Charlian. They are murderers. I know it's not my place to pass judgment, but they took her from me, my mother. Huh, he was right, I am a fool. That I was strong enough to keep my feelings out of it. I mean, he can't tell us anything if he's dead. Yes, we cannot have justice without the truth. My mother and all others who have suffered, not least of all. Forgive me my indecision. Please render Loifa your aid. Oh, this is awkward. What is diagnosis again? Oh, it's that one. All these buttons look the same. Ugh. Are you alright? Mahad and Ansel, where are they? They were not here when we arrived, only the merchant. It's too late for him, but to me I was able to save you. Huh. Wait, tell us what happened. Who was it that attacked you? Gildevane, who else? The bastard is still out there because of you, and now. So it is as we suspected. Aldernate is Gildevane. Finally ready to accept it, are you? He could change his face and his name, but there's no changing the monster he is. Still masquerading as a kind-hearted healer, a wolf in sheep's clothing who preys upon the vulnerable for his vile experiments. So you were indeed his test subjects. I'm sorry, had I known Save your apology. Would not bring Mahan and Ansel back. We confront Gildevane. They shielded me from his magics. He must have taken them. I couldn't do anything. For all the power and sacrifice, I couldn't do a damn thing. What are you talking about? I was born with the disease of the lungs. As I grew, so too did it worsen. Till I had but a few moons left to live. It was then that Gildevane appeared before us, before me and my master. With the wisdom of Charlian, he could cure me, he said, having believed for so long that I never had a chance. I wasn't sure how to feel, but my master was overjoyed. And seeing that joy, for the first time, I wanted to live. For him. For me. But we were fooled. In the guise of treatment, XIV subjected me to a dangerous procedure to fortify my ether. I wasn't the only one. There were others. So many others. And one after another, they disappeared. Until only a few of us remained. We who survived had been more than cured. We'd been given unnatural powers. I was twice as strong as any man, could channel magics with ease. For all the good it did. I was no match for XIV and his tricks. Worse still, I couldn't protect Mahad and Hansel. Yet this life is my reward for all the suffering and sacrifice. I'd been better off dead. Whatever life you still have is still a life. You owe it to the others to make the most of it. Hi, Amicho. Welcome in. Help me, please. I want to save them, but I can't do it alone. I need help, so please. You do see Sage stuff, for sure. Oh yeah, we might do Sage job quests right now. Welcome in, how are you doing? I should have listened. Someone should have been willing to question what I was told. And now, because I wasn't. Oh, nice. Yay, money. If XIV went to the trouble of taking Mahad and Ansel, it could only mean one thing. He means to experiment on them again. We can't let that happen. We have to find and save them. Wait, even if we managed to ascertain XIV's whereabouts, the fact remains that the three of you together couldn't overpower him. Cannot expect to fare much better. In all likelihood, he himself is also enhanced. If we're to confront him, we must have a foolproof plan. Do you not agree, Tamea? Nod. Very well. For now, I ask that you return to Adolshire. I will join you there after briefing the Yellow Jackets on the situation. I'm alright. Good, good. Yeah, we recently finished the entirety of Shadowbringers, and I'm excited to start Endwalker next week. Endwalker hype, I know. I've been playing this game for about almost 4 years now. I think we just hit the 3-year mark. We're already now at Endwalker. I'm so excited. Please be safe. Tidings from command, Tameo. They've confirmed that XIV used Muskomoy in his procedure. Despite his attempts to destroy all evidence of his crimes, traces of the herb were found in his laboratory. Furthermore, no record of a healer named Algernet. If there ever was any doubt it was a false identity, there is none now. In hindsight, we should have tried to explain everything to you. We didn't know who to trust. Even if you attempted to convince me, I doubt I would have listened. I saw what I wanted to see, believed what I needed to believe. Even with the mounting evidence, I wavered over whether we should save you. My mother would have been ashamed to see what I'd become. I took up the shield because I wanted to protect all life, just as she did to her dying breath. Your mother was a warrior like you. She was a healer. The soul crystal you took, it was hers. Then, the woman that day was your mother. Gildevane has already fled Charlian. We attempted to escape when one of our comrades collapsed in pain. Someone chanced to see us, another sage at Business Technon. Suspicious though we must have looked, she rushed to our aid without hesitation. But our companion, he flew into a frenzy and, well, we couldn't stop him. I tried to save her, the gods know I did. With the last of her strength, she passed the crystal into my hand. Forgive me. There's naught to forgive. She did what she had always done, what she believed was right. If she had any regrets, it would doubtless be that she couldn't help you sooner. As for the crystal, she clearly wished for you to have it. She must have seen something in you. In that moment, it is my hope that you carry on her legacy, fight for the future of all lives. The future of all lives. I shall dedicate my efforts to locating Gildevane. Till I do, please continue practicing your skills. The better to be prepared for when we face him. Alrighty. What do you want to eat? Sure. Fighting for the future of all lives. Is this what drives you too? Pledge of Hope. Lala is eager to share tidings from command with you. Tamea, you'll be pleased to hear that in response to my latest report, my superiors have declared to spare no resources in the hunt for Gildevane. A remarkable change of policy given how they once considered the rumors to warrant only a cursory investigation before being dismissed. But in any event, with their assistance, 'tis only a matter of time before we find our man. While we await developments, I ask you to continue honing your skills, the better to contend with Gildevane when the time comes. I can't stand to be idle. I will join you, if you're not averse. No, not at all. We would welcome it. In fact, Tamea can go no further with my limited knowledge. She would benefit from your guidance, and I dare say you stand to gain from the experience as well. As to how you might train, I might suggest lending a helping hand to the locals. Giovanni and Hinterlands are home to many treasure hunters. Theirs is a dangerous line of work. They often find themselves in trouble. If you speak with their representative Midnight Dew, she'd be able to direct you to her fellows who may require assistance. You're familiar with this Midnight Dew, yes? Lead the way. Let's go. Oh yeah, today's Tuesday. Did I finish my... Oh, I have to get started on this. I have a lot of things to do before I pick up another one of these. But okay. Hi Yilda, welcome in. How are you? We're doing a stage quest today, and I'm kind of on a Lalafell vacation this week. No, I think you know already, but yeah. Thanks. Hal's with you, I take it. Something I could help you with. Oh, he's with you, I take it. Something I could help you with. Oh, you want to help us? Aye, while it's true enough, wanting to make quick coin. Your sum is bite off more than they could chew. As a matter of fact, a few hunters have yet to return. I had a mind to go and look for them. Reckon you could take care of it in my stead. Nod. Much obliged. Some especially nasty fiends have been out and about as of late. Being our friends haven't run afoul of them. Friends, I say, but we're more like family. And family looks after family. Aye, that they do. Watch yourselves out there. And thanks again. To think that by subjecting me to the procedure, the old Javane gave me the ability to wield sage magic, the power to heal and to harm. And I will repay his gift by doing just that. With his death, his victims will finally be able to move on. But those are the thoughts of another day. Let us be off and see if we can't find those hunters, and any fiends that may be stalking them. Defeat fiends in the answering quarter. I definitely run faster as a Lala, even though technically it's the same speed, but it just looks like you're running faster. So I should believe what I want to believe. Yep, why I don't really like the big races. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely felt that playing my free trial Lalafell. Yeah, it's the illusion of the thing. Like, we run at the same speed, but it just looks like we're faster and more lightweight. Ugh. The creatures here are unnaturally strong. Could this be Gildebane's handiwork? Minhide Kakuro was okay for a week, but I tried Maxhide Femro and switched back a day later. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's typically why I like play alts instead of just Fantaing all the time. Just to get the different experiences from different characters and different alts. Wait, did I turn off my... I think I did. Ugh. Using the diagnosis spell. Which spell? Oh, okay. These buttons all look the same. Thank you. Thought I'd be able to handle the fiends. How wrong I was. I owe you my life, and you can be sure I'll sing your praises to all who will listen. Very well. I'm glad we could help her, spare her family the sorrow. Come, let us continue. Alright, birdies. Okay, if I do this, this will give me various shields. So let's try that. So when one shield dies, another shield will take its place. Then if I use up all the shields, it'll fully heal me, I think. I'm still trying to get used to the Sage abilities. A terrible wound. There's no time for training. I'll take care of it. Are you alright? I'm alive. How? Was it you? Yes, well, you were in a bad way, and I... Thank you so much. My wife, she's with child, our firstborn. I wanted to earn as much coin as I could to provide for my family. In my haste, I got reckless, took on jobs that were beyond me. But thanks to you, I still have my life. My family still has me. No more stupid risks. I won't squander the future you've given us. My thanks again. The 12 bless you. That's nice. He's got a lot to live for, doesn't he? You know, I used to dream about the future I knew I'd never see. But overcoming my illness and protecting the forest as a wood whaler, as is the duty of Vera men, I wanted to repay my people for not giving up on me, my tribe and my master. I allowed myself to hope when I went with Gildebane, and the dream died once and for all in his laboratory, alongside those who were sacrificed in the pursuit of his twisted ambition. For the betterment of mankind, that depraved fiend took everything from me. Since then I've been bent upon revenge, save that there was no purpose for my sage's power. But since meeting you and Lala, I feel as though I'm beginning to understand why the soul crystal was given to me. The hope that all might live to know a better tomorrow. There is a warmth and comfort in that, and a purpose. I won't fall again. Not when my friends and family need me. Come what may, I will protect them. For that purpose, and no other. Will I use my power. Thus I swear upon the crystal. Soon we must confront Gildebane. If we are to triumph, we must trust each other with our lives. Are you prepared to trust yours to me? I'll do the best a fool can. I'll do the best a fool can. You're still sore about that. I didn't realize you were sensitive. I'm sorry, alright? Well, I believe that's enough training for one day. Let's head back to Hillshire. Hopefully Lala's allies have made progress. Thought he was gonna joke about that, but okay. Yeah, I have a lot of work to do. Or just blue mage it up here and get the other journal. Oh, that's weird. Wee. Oh, that's funny. I really have to call my internet provider and kind of fix what's happening, because the internet has been sluggish. For sure. Alright. Please let them be alive. Ah, you're both back. Good. I have news to share regarding the hunt for Gildevane. First of all, we located the villain. With the aid of a fellow operative, we measured unusual etheric activity in a cave in the Dravanian Forelands. This is where he made his base, and holds Mahad and Ansel. The two are alive, but more than that, we cannot ascertain. Well done, my friends. We're coming to save you. We've also learned more about Gildevane himself from an acquaintance of his in yesteryear. According to said acquaintance, after graduating from the studium, Gildevane completed further studies in various fields, Somonautics most notably. For his skill and knowledge, he was made a professor of the faculty, and it was there that he met his wife, fellow researcher and talented sage in her own right. One day she fell gravely ill. Healers of various persuasions attempted to treat her, but her condition deteriorated rapidly. She passed away not a week later. Gildevane was not the same man after that. Whatever tragedy he has known, I can muster no sympathy for him. Nor would you if you had seen the madness in his eyes, heard the malice in his voice. Mark my words, it was not for his wife that he mourned, but the loss of a valuable resource. That is all people are to Gildevane. So it seems, whatever reason he may have had, he cannot be permitted to continue his depraved experiments. That being said, we cannot storm his cave just yet. His knowledge of Somonautics makes him a dangerous opponent. We must be amply prepared. To that end, I've been working on a countermeasure. It will take a little time longer to complete. Meanwhile, I must ask for your patience and your faith. As much as I wish to save Muhammad and Ansel, it would be meaningless if we lost anyone in the process. So please, believe in me. Alright, I'll wait. When all is ready, we'll go and rescue Muhammad and Ansel. Alright. Soon we will rescue Mahad and Ansel. Settle the score with Gildevane. Alright, I'm gonna take a short water break. Just meet for a sec. Alrighty. Life ephemeral, path eternal. This is the Anheima, the AoE version of the other ability. Haima. Her preparations complete, Lala stands ready to bring the reckoning to Gildevane. My apologies for the wait. The countermeasure is ready, and it is quite delicate. However, I will hold on to it until the moment of reckoning. Good, let us make for Gildevane's lair at once. Has there been further word on Mahad and Ansel? My fellow operative reports that your friends are still alive. Together, we will ensure that they remain so. Thank you. Though to me they are more than just friends. They are family. Our destination lies to the northeast of the Dravanian Forelands, where the Sum-All footholds meet the 100th Throws. The cave entrance is just west of the springs. Understood. I'll go on ahead and scout the area. So that is Annex Shrine, I think? Or Tailfeather. Ah, that's funny. I think Lala's and Miko's on this mount is the funniest in my opinion. Because with Mikote's, it looks like we're being carried by our collars. Do I have to go through the no, it's upper, right? This is it, Timea, Gildevane's lair. Remember, our chief concern is Mahad and Ansel's safety. As for the countermeasure, it is a set of garments imbued with a special enchantment to shield you from Gildevane's influence. Should the worst come to the worst, I will keep you safe and our hopes alive. As I mentioned, they're rather delicate, but I can guarantee that they will last you this one battle. When you're ready to sally forth, I'll have you change into them. Some of your gear will be glamored, your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Are you ready? Let's go. I am Timea from the future. Mahad, Hansel. What have you done to them, you bastard? My, such anger, when you should instead feel joy for your friends. They have the opportunity to contribute to mankind's future. For the frailty of our flesh, so much knowledge and skill and experience are forever lost. An unconscionable and unacceptable waste. A lasting solution to the problem will not come without additional sacrifice. It is unavoidable, but you, my friend, you're an invaluable living specimen, and I give my thanks for the opportunity to study you further. You monster, how many lives have been lost and torn apart at your twisted whims? You play the part of the indigent moralist well, Hitty. As a fellow Charlatan, I held out hope that you, at least, would come to appreciate my vision. Alas, you're as short-sighted as the rest. But no matter. You can yet serve a purpose, as a benchmark of my progress. Oh yes, all the elements are present for a test of strength. Mahad, Ansel, kill these self-righteous fools. Hold on, my friends. We will save you. It should be possible to break Gildevan's control. We just need to find an opening. As for you, I would thank you never to call me a fellow Charlatan. It sickens me to think that you're a compatriot. My, the animosity is fairly palpable. I'd best make myself scarce. Let us begin with you, Ansel. Damn it, they're not in the right minds. We have no choice but to subdue them. Chi Blast. Wake up, Ansel, please. Okay, I should probably give her the thing. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. That would do. Mahad, your turn. Towers. Four elements. Let's give her Haima. Stay with me, my friends. We'll free you yet. Oh, it's both of them. Okay. Mahad, Ansel. Forgive me. I didn't want to hurt you. It would seem you possessed a hidden affinity for the sage's art. Hahaha. That I should be blessed with such fine specimens for my research. We must see what else you can do. Yes, we must. Watch out! What? You're welcome. You have a promise to keep. I won't fall. Not again. Through all the suffering and sacrifice, I'm still here. I'm still alive. So long as I live, I refuse to let anyone else die on me. What say you, Mahad? Ansel? As if he needed to ask. Where you go, we follow. You know this. I believe in you too, Loitha, and you and Tamea both. Gildevane, you wanted to see what we could do? Right, then come and find out. Haha. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. Do not hold back, my dear subjects, neither shall I. For the betterment of mankind, let us transcend the limits of our flesh together. Oh hey, it's Louis. Except not Furzin. Wait, this isn't Eureka? Gildevane of Tainted Edge. Alright. You'll pay for all the lives you've destroyed. This proving ground was especially useful for you two. I trust you won't mind if I have a harvest a sample or two. You're disgusting. The man needs our help. God, it's not this spell. He's taking control of their minds again. Seems our two stages have protection, intrinsic and extrinsic. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. Kill. This magic is derived from Somanonics. If we destroy the Nochlitz, we can create its hold. Break its hold. Alright, one more. And awesome. We did it. You were right, my friends. Successor's proving herself quite the nuisance. But unique as she is, she's most definitely worth the trouble. Gather. Texas. Ouch, rude. Okay, nice. Okay, right, let's scalpel. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the... Yep. I wasn't paying attention to the attack names. And GG. All right. That was really fun, actually. What are we waiting for? Let's kill him and be done with it. No answer. Should be Loifa's decision. This power that I have, born of untold sacrifice. I swore that I'll use it to protect life, not take it. Gildevain will face justice back in his homeland, where he'll be committed his most heinous crimes. I'm sorry, my friends. Lala, the crystal was your mother's. It rightfully belongs to you. It's already where it belongs. Through your deeds, bring honor to my mother's memory. I will strive to do the same with my trusty sword and shield. With your blessing, I hereby take Gildevain into custody. He'll be transported back to Sharlayan, where he'll be tried by the Forum. While I tend to the necessary arrangements, you should return to Idleshire and have a rest. I'll join you anon. This mercy is more than you deserve, but you'll answer for your crimes, every last one. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. Do you not agree? Hachia, dearest? Probably his wife. When I set off for Sharlayan, I wanted to reclaim my mother's soul crystal. Wanted it as a memento to remember her by. I've come to realize there's no better way to remember her than by the legacy of her deeds in life. She was the gentlest and noblest of women. One who never flinched in the face of danger when someone was in need of succor. Now I'll endeavor to do honor to that legacy by rising to the defense of those who in need of protection. This includes Loifa and his friends, so in case you worry for them, don't. She returned to Idleshire as well. Gods know you deserve a rest too. Alright. Yeah, that was a fun battle. And I definitely feel more comfortable as a sage now. I just have to like keep refreshing myself on what some of the abilities do, because again, they all look the same. For revenge, we were prepared to die, but now we have a reason to live. We have a chance to see our mother again. We owe it to you. You took your time. Let me guess. You were talking with your superiors and making arrangements to send us back to Sharlayan as well. Oh, okay. Is that a MSQ-related dialogue? Oh, that's interesting. Nah. We had a long, difficult conversation, I must confess. Though they were pleased with that Gildevain would be returning to Sharlayan, alive no less, they were deeply disappointed to hear that the fugitives escaped, and that, despite my best efforts, I could not pick up their trail again. Though I don't exactly mistrust the Forum, I do have reason to believe that they knew more about Gildevain's activities than they let on. Perhaps they were hoping for a resolution that wouldn't see the sordid details of his experiments brought to life. But now that it's all going to be out in the open, and your innocence has been made plain, my superiors will no longer think to pursue you. You're free to begin anew, which is the very least you deserve after all you've suffered. Well now, you're surprisingly reasonable for a mole-headed Charlian. I beg your pardon, a simple thank you would have sufficed. I never asked for my powers, but I fate decreed that I have them. Now I use them as they were intended, and fight for the future of all lives. I'll also seek a cure for the procedure's side effects. And when I succeed, my friends will finally be able to return home, safe in the knowledge that they won't lose control again. Can't thank you enough for coming to our aid. If it weren't for you, we would have been dead or worse. We'd all but given up on ourselves and lived only for revenge. But you've given us a second chance, and we won't waste it. We'll aid Loifa in his research, of course. It'll be much for his sake as ours. For all his bravado, he can't stand to be alone. What? We thought we Vera men prefer solitude, but not our Loifa. Deep down, he's a lonely little boy. Family indeed. As a little girl, I regarded the sages avowed with awe, and the tales all were stern, nigh mythical figures, untouchable in their virtues and ideals. But the more I think on it, the more I'm convinced that these legends cannot have been so unlike us. No, they were ordinary folk who bore a great love for friends and family, and that love extended to all life. Now more than ever, I see this love in my dear departed mother, and though I still have much more to learn, ever will I endeavor to do her proud. Thank you, Timea. I couldn't have learned these lessons or accomplished my mission without you. When our work is done, time together is over, I shall linger in Eorzea for a while, hope to see more of you and hear your tales. Okay, that was a really good storyline. The entirety of it. That was really good. I did need to freshen up at first to kind of know some things, but yeah, it was a really good story. Sage, heal thyself. Okay. We'll read these after. Also, I'm wondering, is there indeed a nice story, is there a level 80 Sage quest? I think there is. There should be a Sage quest after this. I need to know where it is, but okay. Unfortunately, I do need to take an ad break because ads are going to start in like a minute. So we'll be right back, and then we'll try to find out where the level 80 Sage quest will be. So be right back. Hello guys, we are back. Okay, I'm looking at the doc here, and it says the Sage quest is available normally as part of a job quest chain, so there's no like level 80 additional job quest here. So I'm assuming that's after Endwalker. So that kind of makes sense, because considering that Sage was okay. So Sage is not available for that. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Lala again. Still fighting the good fight, I shouldn't doubt, bringing succor to all those in need. How fares you of late? All is well thanks to you and your invaluable aid. Gildevane has been sent back to Charlian. He will be tried by the Forum, and I have no doubt that he will get his just deserts. Meanwhile, I'll stay in Eorzea for a time to broaden my horizons, with a view to eventually train as a healer like my mother. And when I set out on that path, I still have to ask you for some advice on spellcraft. As for Loifa and his fellows, they still seek a cure for the procedure's side effects. You may want to run into them at the hard place, when not at work. They sometimes take a moment to relax and unwind. Loifa is down after a few tankards while Mahud tosses them back as if they were water. Ansel tends to lose a little too much inhibition and occasionally has to be restrained by the proprietor. In other words, they are like any other group of young folk, and it warms my heart to see this. What are your thoughts on the diary? While you're asking this, I assume you've also read the diary to its end. I've dispelled the obfuscation enchantment in its entirety, and there's no further entries. Judging from the contents, it belongs to Gil Devane's wife. Where the handwriting changes, it would appear he took over. I, of course, have other thoughts on the matter, but I'm not yet sure how to put them into words. For now, however, I'll say this. I'm glad that it was you who inherited Aishia's legacy. Quite glad. Okay, so the Sage's stone that she gave us was his wife's. Okay. Let's read these. Let's read these again. Okay, so this is his wife. Yeah, my clever husband was Gil Devane. The child is taking a turn for the worse. Her corporeal ether wanes at an alarming rate. She cannot keep the food down, having vomited all she has been given. Though we're able to keep her with us, it is not but a stopgap measure. I reviewed past cases in all existing literature, and found no effective treatment. Yet there must be something we can do, something that no one has yet thought to try. Muscovy may be the answer. Rivera used this medicinal herb since ancient times. Okay, so his wife was a Viera. Though potentially poisonous, through refinement, she should be able to suppress the adverse effects. The Muscovy has arrived, as expected, is highly effective in straightening one's ether, but so too does its poison. We must find a way to separate its beneficial constituents, else it cannot be administered for any extendable period. We administered a diluted extract of Muscovy after the patient fell unconscious. Though she awakened a few hours later, she was extremely agitated, and it took several people to subdue her. We can no longer dismiss the inherent risks in the treatment. We must submit a report to the studium on the dangers of Muscovy, or someone else repeat our mistake. The pain has returned, worse than before. The disease eats away at me, and I fear I do not have much time left. Yet there's still so much to do, so very much. To my shame, I collapsed while treating the child. I do not recall ever seeing my husband so distressed. Touched though I am, I rather that he not fuss over me. He knows my prognosis. As sages, it is our duty to fight for the future of all lives. Soon I will no longer be able to fight this fight, but it is my hope that someone will carry on in my stead. To that end, I, Aisha, will pour myself into this soul crystal. My love. In case this is my last chance, I want you to know that I'm glad I met you. You made me the happiest woman, and even should I be reborn. The rest of the page has been torn away. Gone, 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 to dust and dirt. Future cut short for no reason that her body failed her. But the child lives. She may still serve a purpose. I've acquired a subject with a tolerance for Muscovy, a Viera who's taken the herb from childhood. God, that's your wife. Should I finally put the cavalcade of failures behind me and succeed, it'll be a great step forward towards mankind. That Jinjal woman continues to sniff around, too curious by half. I shall have to find a more private place to continue my work. And if she persists, well, it'll be on her own head. Who should I meet today but an adventurer who has your soul crystal? I would be lying if I were to say I was disappointed that you chose a vagabond over me. But no matter, I will continue my work, and I pray, my love, that one day you will forgive the man I had to become. Very, very interesting. Yeah, really, really good storyline. I loved it. I can't wait to see more of it after Endwalker. Alright. Let's just check our retainers very quick. Hello, Marie. Hello, Andromeda. Gardenia fruits. Okay. So I did mention I wanted to do like a little surprise here. Let's do that. All right. So yes, let's go to Ulda, and we'll do something fun. Since we have time now, since preparations to travel are kind of still in limbo, thanks to Cryo. So we have free time now. And we just finished this situation. Alrighty. Okay, so what I was thinking of doing was we're gonna go to the Sapphire Exchange, the markets, and we're going to... I always pass by this guy. He always looks like so anxious and flustered. Like, what are you? What's up? What's going on? Hey, are you alright? He's always there every time I pass by Ulda. Alright, what's up? The flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack for chasing off ruffians. That's me. The killer instinct. We're gonna start Reaper. You there, you're the fighting star, yes? By the looks of it, one of no mean skill. Yeah, what's up? I always pass by you. What's wrong? My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats of an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemirs. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth. Or, well, I'll just tell you, they call her the Reaper. And leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm at our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We'll make our stand against these brutes. I was just heading over there. Oh gods, what have I gotten myself into now? Let's go. Alright, we'll help this this person out. Because that's what we do. We're the warrior of generosity. Gigi Leo. Ah, you've come. I knew you were every bit the brave warrior I thought you to be. Hello. Ah, you. I know why you're here. And if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Gigio. She's a friend. This adventurer agreed to help. I'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late. I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemurs have made my life a walking nightmare. Sight unseen, they've demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the dietarists of some barbaric nation. They flout our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a devil-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments a coin as she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remained unbalanced. You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, wouldn't you? You hired these lemurs before? My, how do you keep the lie straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare in your competition. A job we were happy to do. You couldn't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way. After all, but as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... Hello. I am small. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. I thought you would be taller. Aye, not an ounce in fear in that gaze. Not a mote of puffed-up arrogance, either. This last, my dear Gigio, is of the genuine article. She has what would appear what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. I am small, rar, fear me. I also bite. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our Herod quarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. Do I have a say in this matter? Well, that went about as well as can be expected, at least. And I think I did payment, you say? Regretfully. It seems your contract has changed hands. How dare you? Give me my payments. What's that, Give me my payment. I am angry. Please, you must. You must do as the Reaper asks. If you don't, I fear she might return for her wages. And this time, demand interest. Ugh. Okay. Loyal Lemur. The boss told me you'd be coming along. Coming in? Oh, this is where the... This is what this door is. I always wondered, because I always pass by here. It's good to know. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, the savior of Alamigo, Dora, and Doma deigns to appear before me. I have heard all about you. It's not hard in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature of few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. Now don't worry about that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me, though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against a void sin. I'm here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though, storied in your strength as you may be. I'll need you to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Can't we technically do that as a black mage already? I mean, never mind. What could you have that could teach me? Garlean? Don't see many Garleans in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone one as savage as this. Save your startled gasps, I'm not out of surprises yet. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Oh wow. That's it, I knew he had what it takes. this be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. Okay, I guess the Warrior of Light Hotel has had an open vacancy now. Because let's see, we have Mikar Somer, we have Frey, we have Mist, we have Fail Old technically, we have Ardbert, and now we have the Reaper. Who else? We already have like 5 people already inside of us. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that allow people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of the one void scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with mankind makes your stomach churn, if the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts worse, you talk too fast. And take your virtue and piss off. However, if you're none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, you'll have the tools to see your justice done. Done right every time. We're generally used to this already, being a Dark Knight. I mean, this is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment of our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Taking you come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy. Or you won't return at all, so what'll it be? I will not suffer this void scent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. I mean, we technically are a dancer. I prefer to keep well clear of death, if it's all the same to you. I mean, us being the Warrior of Light, I will not suffer this void scent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Very good, and let's not waste time. Pick up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a Reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Though the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear. Beating upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. The traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it's strapped to your back. Reaper is unlocked. Hehehe. Okay, let's see. Here. Music, attire, coffer. Soul of the Reaper. Alright. Do first person, because we're gonna be naked here. Another job to glam. I already have the outfit that I want to have for Reaper, but I'm not gonna spoil that just yet. I need to buy it, but yeah. Alright, so let's do this. Cool. God, we need more glam plates. Like, seriously. Come on, Yoshi P, give us more glam plates. I have to share jobs with Dancer and Sage. I have to share all of my crafter jobs and my gatherers. Okay. The soul gauge has unlocked. Soul gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills, by defeating enemies afflicted with death's design. With sufficient souls stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grimswathe, or Gluttony. Okay. So basically the Dark Souls HUD, right? So it's more or less the Ichigo glam, or the Ichigo job, perhaps. We're a Soul Reaper. Where do I put this at? Probably not yet. I'll just put that right there. Okay. And so we're going to take this moment here. We're going to see what these do. Okay, so slice is 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is AoE. Okay, so it's two AoE combos. So put that up here, that one there. Shadow of Death. Afflicts target with Death's design. Increases damage you defeat. Increases damage you deal target by 10%. Shadow and Whirl are single AoE. Death's design. So is this a dot, a damage over time? Soul size. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 300. Okay, is Harp the range attack? Because the range is 25. So I think that's the ranged ability. So if that's the case, then we'll put that there. Okay, and like before, we'll put Limit Break there. Roll abilities. Delivers an attack with potency of 460. So this is a global cooldown. Increases soul gauge by 50. Okay, so single AoE. Single AoE. Gibbet. Delivers an attack with potency of 400. 460 from a target's flank. Enhanced gallows. Guillotine. Can only be executed while under the effect of Soul Reaver. Huh. Hell's Ingress. Okay, this is the dash. So we'll put this here. Quickly dash 15 yalms backwards. Arcane Crest. Rest of time borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage. Okay. Bloodstock. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with potency of 340. Okay, so this grants Soul Reaver. Put that there. Soul Gauge cost is 50. This is Soul Gauge by 50. Grim Swath. Summons your avatar, deliver an attack with potency of 140 to all enemies in a cone before you. So more or less, two of the abilities are similar to each other. Okay. So maybe I should just pair those off then, probably. Okay, looks like that's it then. What else? I guess I could put True North on here, I guess. Let's see, Arm's Length, and then Banked, I guess? I don't know. I don't use that. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so more or less we have our... Oh, hold on. I need more accessories, but that's fine. I'll get those in Rogger's Reach after. Oh shit. You're up. If anyone knows, can you enter Bozja at level 70? If anyone knows. Because I might do some Bozja battling with Reaper, just to see how it plays. $71. Crap. Okay. Fine. That's fine. Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna take another break here. Kind of look up more of the Reaper abilities here. Yeah, we'll take another break here. I know it's early, but still, I still kind of want to like still read more of Reaper's abilities here. So we'll come right back, and we'll continue with the Reaper quest. So I'll be right back. All right, hello, we're back. Okay, let's get some EXP, and then we're gonna... where is it? Eat a fish. Eat another fish. And then let's talk to Drusilla. The harvest begins. Thank you. Drusilla has a mission in mind for a fledgling Reaper. How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasant, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Timea. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. Every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Gigi Yu. After a little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Anyway, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely, getting you conversed well and proper in the tricks of our trade. The best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend. I sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnegus, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's a keen mind for trade and can find a needle in a stack of needles, if need be. We best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. Yeah, I heard that Reaper was an easy job to play, much more so than like Sage. I think I just need to get used to it, I guess. Maya, say hello to Arnegus. It's not his real name, of course. He's as Garland as we come, but I'd say he makes a passable Highlander in the correct light. Boss, who's this? Are we sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, but it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you say in front of me, you could say in front of her. By your will, boss. Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander in its territory. Which be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras aren't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Time to put your new skills to good use. You've learned all Reaper actions and traits to 70. Just gonna breeze through one more time. Okay, that's a 1, 2, 3. It's the AoE 1, 2. So I think if I hit what is it? The ability that gives you a Soul Reaver, then I think these abilities become enhanced, right? I think. Okay. Ready, shall we? Sure. Oh shit, I forgot to get accessories. Whoops. Oh well. Can I leave? Can I actually leave? Nope. Oh well. We'll see what happens then. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidian meat. Now to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth the Avatar. Reapers can summon their Avatar by filling their soul gauge. Soul gauge will fill when performing combos starting with Slice or when skills such as Soul Slice. The best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. You consumed your soul gauge to use your avatar. The easy thing to summon your avatar to your side. Let's move on to the fun bit. Your avatar will help you strike fear into the hearts of your foes. Gibbet will hunt them from the flank, and Gallows will surprise them from behind. If you're getting swarmed, use Guillotine to carve yourself some space. Chimera won't be able to resist the smell of blood. Make sure to soak these sands in it. Use Gibbet, Gallows, Guillotine. Gibbons will hurt him from the side, switch off between them, Gallows will make your attacks even more deadly. So it looks like I have to build up the gauge, right? Mirrored Chimera. Our turret arrives. Finish this and I'll let you keep its head as a trophy. Cool. As long as your avatar's by your side, monsters like this are nothing more than easy prey. Show him you've been listening. Give your avatar a feast to remember. Remember to position yourself. Gibbet from the side, Gallows from the rear. Simple enough. Keep it from the side, gals from the rear. Alright, just... Okay, never mind. Somehow I did it. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that Chimera. I reckon even I'd be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss, and with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. Among his many rules, Arnigus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that'd make those gill punchers in Amagina and Sons balk, but still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with demand, despite the occasional beast or two button into our affairs. Well, thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Ceruleum is easy to come by. As you may well know, Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with a gilded fist. They've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law. There's nary a word writ about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders. And we've got those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed to the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man, even amongst the purebloods. Those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the great Machina's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could. But the world being as it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view. If you're gonna fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long, long ago, before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Aminus, down in southern Ilsabard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same scythes the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more elms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven from Locus Aminus completely. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of the frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first Magitech devices forged. With innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not of only magic but of hope itself. With no natural advantage to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the whispers in the dark. With the void's power, we could strike at an army's bleeding heart, slay their generals, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the ones for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led into deeper temptations. Our work here is done. We'll see you back at headquarters. So I'm assuming Reaper doesn't have a ranged attack. Technically the one ranged attack it has a cast time. I'll probably have to look at the abilities again. Well, if it ain't Tamea, heading in. For your first outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you're throwing yourself in with is. I don't know. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemirs were formed to support those Garleans who are living in exile. It ain't easy being far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Often the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this, I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that scythe to be like an extension of your own body when next we speak. Alright, 73? Yeah. Alright, let's go to Rogger's Reach first. Because I forgot to get some accessories. Oh, that's 60 gear. What am I doing? Do I need to go to the Crystarium in order to get the 70 accessories, right? I think I do. Okay. Then again, I could use the market board. Okay, we'll check the market board. High quality. Yes. I just need one ring, I think. That's a lot. I didn't realize you could, get the Eureka accessories here. Also, that's a lot of money. We'll just get this. Whatever. Okay, I need to get another ring, so we'll do just that. Sure, I guess. Okay, portraits. Settings. Sure. Right, and then let's do victory. Activate motion. Let's try battle stance. Alright. Oh, that's a cool shot right there. That's perfect. That's really good. Yeah, we'll keep that. Really cool. Okay. Okay. So we can't do Bozja unless we get to 71. Okay, so what do my Wondrous Tales look like? Okay, so I have a lot of things to do. I guess we could just start knocking these out. Do the primal battles, I guess. Just to fill out the Wondrous Tales, I guess. Because I can get 2 Wondrous Tales. That'll be enough to get me to 71. I think we'll hold off on Reaper here, and then we'll just go into Blue Mage. Alright, so we'll go back to Ulda. Yeah, just do some Wondrous Tales Blue Mage farming, I guess. Just to fill out our Wondrous Tales. I don't feel confident enough to do a roulette with random people just yet, because I'm still new to the job. Healer. How about Limsa? Let's go to Limsa. Yeah, I feel like doing roulettes might take a while too. I do want to level up quickly though. Okay, just wait till everyone loads up, and then I'll find a healer to pick. Perfect. Awesome. Blue's so fun though, in my opinion. It is, yeah. This is how I typically fill out my Wondrous Tales if I'm just feeling lazy and just want to get them done quickly. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck with the current Blue Mage quest at the moment, the level 81, because I have to figure out how that fight works, and I haven't had time really to do it. But okay. So we got a healer aspect, so let's go into Duty Finder, and let's just do some unlocking. So trials. Damn it, he survived. Come on. Come on. Are you done? Yeah, I know. Come on. Finally. Drama queen. Jeez. Alright, next is Good King Mogomog. May his Lance of Justice inspire Mughals everywhere. Whoops. This is Halloween. Get over here. Lord of all the lands. Bye-bye. I think I saw Leviathan in the Wondrous Tales too. I don't want to do Leviathan. I hate Leviathan. It's the worst. And the worst part of Leviathan is the fact that he knocks you over the arena. Key items. There is found. Alright, so instead of a Leviathan, because fuck Leviathan, we're gonna do Odin. I might just repeat Odin over and over again, because Odin's pretty easy. Alright. Goodbye. 21 seconds. Excellent. Let's go even faster than that. See who could beat our record. Well, considering I'm level 80 now, I wonder if I'm able to do the Heavensward Extremes yet or no. Maybe. Because I do have a eye level 500 gear, so maybe, perhaps? "21 seconds." Oh, Wondrous Tales. Goodbye. 24 seconds. It's a little slow there, but okay. Blue Mage is so broken and I love it so much. Okay. Let's repeat this again. Okay, we just need 3 more for this book. It's going rather quickly too, which I'm really happy about. And then once we're done here with the Wondrous Tales, we'll go into Bozja for a little bit. So yeah, for Thursday's stream, we're going to do another quest for the Alliance Raid series. One of the weekly quests, since it's Tuesday and those reset. And then we're going to do the Allied Society's combined quest line for Shadowbringers. And I'm assuming that's going to take a majority of the time, because those quests are pretty long. And I need to know like where to start that quest at too. It's probably in a Shadowbringers area. I think once we're done with that, maybe do some more Reaper training as well. Okay, let's actually try Sophia, see if that works. See if Sophia, if we're strong enough for Sophia. If not, we'll do Odin again.
The unenlightened come.
Ha! Ha!
To me, my faithful.
Okay, we're doing less damage, which kind of sucks.
Even in death, there is no release.
Can I move, please? That'll be nice.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Okay, where are you going to tip those?
I would know the weight of your souls.
Goodbye. Yeah, the one gimmick and mechanic that I really freaking hate, have I come to learn, is the freaking knockout mechanics. Like Leviathan and Sophia are guilty of this. Them just like pushing you off the edge randomly. It's definitely my least favorite mechanic. It's like, I don't have time for this. I have a Reaper to level up. Rude. I know, right? Yeah, the knockbacks are so freaking annoying. Yeah, Leviathan really pissed me off when I was trying to farm for the Wondrous Tales, but Odin's just easy. Okay, let's go back here. Also, hi Bond, welcome in. How are you today? Hello, Chloe. Give me the XP. Oh, hold on. Yay, a line. And then give me another, thank you. I'll happily take that. Do I want to risk it? Think I'll be okay, probably. Normal raids. 2 roulettes, raids. Alright, you know what? Let's see how long this takes. We will go and do a leveling roulette. Less than 5 minutes. Okay, while we wait then, let me just hover over these, see what they do. Crest of the Borrowed. Creating a barrier, nullifies damage. So it's a shield, more or less. Increases soul gates by 10. This is a spell. It's long range, but it's a spell. So there's a cast time. That's kind of bad. Enemies in a cone before you. Soul Reaver. Potency of 400. Enchanted Gallows. Enchanted Gibbet. Quickly dash 15 yalms forward, then 15 yalms backwards. Next harp can be cast immediately and will reduce cast timer of Hell's Egress by 5 seconds upon execution. Okay, so if I use the gap closers, the long range attack will not have a cast time. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of the cone, Soul Reaver. Stat counts will be reduced to 1 whenever already under the effect with Soul Reaver. Harvest Moon. Plentiful Harvest. Soul Slice. Increases soul gauge by 50. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Death's Design. Afflicts target with Death's Design. Increases damage you deal taken by 10%. You deal target by 10%. Extends duration of Death Design. Okay, we'll try those then. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Hello. I love my portrait. Looks so cool. I will have to fix that later, but I'm gonna try to get the same looking portrait. Oh, it's a 1-minute dot. That's cool. That's really cool. The range on the scythe is awesome too, because normally you don't hit the big orange bulb thingies in the back, but yeah, Reaper has a lot of good range too. That's an awesome thing. Oh, the Reaper gauge is gone at the low level. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Ouch. Okay, so it looks like for low levels, none of my other abilities, aside from like my 1-2-3 combo and the AoEs, are available. That's pretty simple though. It makes it easier for me like to not get overwhelmed with all of the abilities here, so that's good. Alright, nice. I hate this toad so much. I do think after this dungeon, I'll be able to get to 71, and then we'll take a break after. Okay, so if I remember to rush enemies first, then I could use that long-range ability. Okay, next boss. Oh, okay. So if I use Shadow of Death or the other one twice, then that'll push the dot to a minute. So it's kind of like Edge of Shadow from Dark Knight, except it's for the attack buff. Okay, I see. Good to know. Ouch. Let me snooze that ad again. Okay. Yeah, so the basic combo set here for Reaper is pretty fun. It's pretty simple and straightforward, which is a good thing. Yeah, 10% damage increase is really good. That's an interesting reason to have a dot. That's pretty cool. Alright, viewing cutscene. Okay, so the gap closer doesn't target the enemy, it's just like the white mage one, where you just dash, not in front of the enemy, but just ahead. Okay, so we have one more crystal. And almost dead. Awesome. Yay. Right. Okay, early Reaper was not bad. That was fun. Okay, nice. Oh, what? That didn't get us to 71. Oh, that stinks. I guess we need more EXP then. Oh, that stinks. Okay, what do I do? Do I have any, whatchamacallit? I do. I kind of don't want to, no, we'll level up, Reaper later. What do I want to do? Let's see. Open up Dancer. Okay. I did finish the first, trial raid thing at, Bozja. Also, there's a garbage truck outside, so I apologize for that. Yeah, it's right outside. So annoying. Okay, just to pass time and let the garbage truck pass by, I'm going to take a break here and run ads, and we'll come back. I think we're going to lock the next stage of Bozja, because I just finished the Castrum raid last time. So we'll see what happens, if there's going to be a new area that's going to open up afterwards, but merely taking a break just to let the garbage truck pass, so I'll be right back. Okay guys, we're back. The garbage truck is gone. Alright, we're gonna do some more Bozja and continue the questline story for Bozja. I'm probably gonna assume that a new area is gonna open up afterwards, but just to reiterate here what happened with the story. So more or less, Mikoto was kidnapped. Mikoto, the Aura, who worked with us during the Ivalice raids, was kidnapped, and Misija who was someone who worked as a spy for the Bozjan resistance. She kidnapped Mikoto, interrogated her, and I believed performed an experiment on Mikoto, kind of similar to how Cryo was when she was captured by the Empire and Xenos. So Misija, the tall Rogan woman, forced us to go into the like the mind, the heaven space, kind of similar to what happened with Sid. On the Gunhilder's blade, the actual weapon, which I believe possessed the soul of Gunhilder. And so we were able to more or less travel to the past, kind of like a reincarnation dreamlike area there. And I believe it was Gunhilder, the past person who lived in the past, the queen, whose soul was in the blade, like the soul's essence on the blade. And so Misija appeared there along with the queen herself, and Misija basically convinced Gunhilder that everything she was fighting for was a lie, and this kind of turned her evil, more or less. And so she kind of emerged, not as a blade, but as a primal entity here in the real world. And so we have another primal to deal with, more or less. And so Mikoto was free, and this happened after the initial raid, the Castrum raid, which I did off screen with friends. And so, because of that, the primal is loose. Queen Gunhilder is basically a primal at this point. And from what I could tell here, we learned that the Empire's resources are very scarce. The Imperial Legion's strength is not what it seems. They're starved for resources, which has prompted allied forces from Dalmasca and Nexia to launch an assault, and thus slow the arrival of reinforcements to Bozja. So while all this is happening, Queen Gunhilder is wreaking havoc on the southern front, more or less. For reasons yet unknown, this prompts Mikoto to run off, likely to the southern front. So we had to head back to the southern front and see what happens afterwards. But the raid was fun, and now we're continuing story here. So now we have another primal problem, more or less. Alright. Marsak. If the queen were to appear, we would only be a burden. You must go on without us. Speak with Mikoto. Alright. Let's get a different mount. I don't like that one. Perfect. So you can get a map here, which increases your running speed. Can't touch me. Yeah, you definitely feel faster as a Lalafell, for sure. Even though it's the same speed. Oh, come on. I'll be with you in a second, Makoto. Yeah, stay down. As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, lowborn traitor. Don't Voron, knowingly provoker. How the tables have turned. Now hold still, this won't hurt a bit. Wait, please don't. We could have prevented that. We could have just run in and... That's disappointing. Something wrong, Missija? You spared 2 of your captives. Do it. Why are we standing and watching this? We're the freaking Primal Slayer. Apologies, seems I misspoke. If you come to bark orders, don't bother. The next step in my plan has already been set in motion. Now if you excuse me. I certainly hope she knows what she's doing. That icon of hers is all we have left to buy us time until reinforcements arrive. He knows. And what on earth could this new plan of hers be? Oh, I do so love a good scheme. Alas, I've been strictly forbidden from helping her. He's lying. Let us return to Gangos. I've seen more than enough. Oh, it's a vision. Now, is this a trap, though? Like, are we gonna be ambushed? I feel like it is. Not another step. We have you surrounded. It's over, Misija. We know full well the crystal's power is spent. Cliffhanger. Oh, we also saw that too. Another vision. Did you see it too? Count Timea, we must inform the others. Thank the gods you're both alright. I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to you two. You need anything, simply say the word. Okay. Moment, please. I need to collect my thoughts before I elaborate further. It's a relief to see you both, you and Makoto safely unharmed. I should certainly have hoped that there was merit in her unprompted excursion onto the front lines. We'll speak of that soon enough. Now that Blade Aqueous has arrived, would you care to elucidate your findings, Makoto? speak plainly, I believe the apparition summoned at Castrum Lacus Latore, and again on the southern front, is not what we would call an icon or a primal. Not in the strictest sense of the term. The hell are you talking about, lass? I've heard me fair share of tales about primals, and what you've told me of this Queen Gunhilda fits the description to a bloody tittle. According to her research or records, Queen Gunhilda wielded the power of the blade not to summon a god, but to become one, that she could protect her people. So she made herself a vessel for its power then. Bozja claimed that after the fourth umbral calamity was averted, the queen was able to return to her mortal form. Tales passed down through the ages stayed much the same. It appears Queen Gunhilda was able to call upon its power at will. So she's more or less like Ysael, being able to, like, call forth Shiva, right? And that would mean that a living vessel is required to wield the blade's true power. But that does not explain why it instead manifested in the form of Queen Gunhilda. Based on our experience in the castrum and what we observed on the southern front, I believe the blade was imbued with the Queen's memories in the form of aether at the moment of her death, and that the crystal focus was used to draw them out. Does that not sound familiar to Maya? Aether absorbed into a vessel, and therefore used to call forth unspeakable monstrosities. Give me a choice. Precisely, it's a phenomenon quite similar to the aurosite we discovered in Rabanastre. As you may recall, Argath Thedalphus harbored the burning desire to rule, which is made manifest in the ruins of Lasalia. Aye, it was the same for my brother, Bagaman. His guilt over the deaths of the prince and princess served as a catalyst for his own grisly transformation. I see, from what we learned of the Holy Blade thus far, it has much in common with aurosite. It's merely conjecture, but I suspect the Save the Queen was actually crafted from aurosite, and altered to amplify the desires of whoever wields it. But who would be capable of such a feat? Cannot say with certainty, but together with the crystal foci, it's reminiscent of ancient allied technology. It's found its way into the hands of Bozjans as anyone's guess. Now hold on a bleeding minute. Let's see if I am understanding this right. You say that thing you saw in the castrum weren't no primal, but a mere silver of the Queen's aether, what was left over in the blade. So how's she able to, like, enthrall some of the people there? It seems like it, but on the other hand, Bozja keeps conjuring it up as many times as she wants. Considering what it was designed for, that shade of the Queen is the least of our worries. Bozja's ultimate goal is likely to become a vessel for the blade's power, much like the Queen did to avert the fourth umbral calamity. With that preparation, Timea could likely vanquish this shade of the Queen Gunhilda. But Bozja should succeed in bridging the full power of the blade to bear. Are you suggesting there's a chance she could lose? Impossible. Why can't I even count the number of stories I heard Timea's god-slaying adventures? What's one more notch on her belt? I'd rather it not come to that, thankfully. Bozja has yet to find a store of crystals suitable for her plans. I doubt she will, for the time being at least. The blade was designed in like manner to the crystal foci. You must act now while there's still time. Glare. New entries have been added to the field record under collection. Lilijia. Boggy. Do I have any spare field notes? I do. Okay. If my suspicions are correct, the message is likely after... No, it couldn't be. Or could it? I understand Makoto is worried about saving the queen, rightfully so. But if anyone can stop Misija, it's you. Bid for a queen. Bozja would waste no time in dealing with Misija. If Misija yet lacks what is required to fulfill her plans, then we must either wrest the braid from her grasp or destroy it. Should the situation call for it, we may need to cut her down in the process. What if it were possible to take both Misija and the blade into her custody without conflict? As I understand it, there have been markedly fewer sightings of the Queen's apparition, correct? Yes, and with good reason. With no means of combating such a foe, our troops barely set foot outside of our encampments. I believe that Misija has her own reasons for making only sporadic appearances. She must use the crystal focus to conjure Queen Gunhildr, and therein lies the rub, where its reserves are ether and not without limitation. Then perhaps she fears the crystal focus near his exhaustion, but what prevents her from simply restoring its ether and resuming her assault? Well, it just so happens the crystal focus requires ether of a very specific sort. We were only able to find one source, and it's still depleted from when we used it. Before we returned, Tamei and I chanced to spy Misija commanding Queen Gunhildr to enslave a group of soldiers, but the apparition vanished after turning only one of them. I suspect the crystal lacked the energies necessary to complete the task. That's all well and good, lass, but Misija ain't no fool. Until she figures out how to get the crystal focus working again, she won't be showing her face again. She will, at least, I think she will. Tamei and I shared another vision of the future. Heading to the ruins in the midst of a storm, but for what? Speak of the devil. It looks like the part of the vision is already coming true. Thunderclouds are gathering above the southern front, and a nasty downpour won't be far behind. Then we must make ready before the rains come in earnest. Marsak, ready the men. I understand your trepidation, Makoto, but you must have faith in your gift. We will stop Misija, I promise you that. It was not by Tamei's hand alone that we survived our ordeal in Rabanastre, lest you forget. We each have our part to play, and yours is no less important than the other. Speaking of which, you best join the others and set out before their rains come. Yes, of course. Make for the ruins. Alright, is the next one unlockable? Or not? It's not. Everything appears to be in order. Are you ready, Tomeo? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended. Okay. Disciple of War and Magic, level 80 to proceed. We have 30 minutes, so we're good. Am I ready? I was waiting for you. Alright. This looks familiar. Not in a step, we have you surrounded. It's over, Bozja. We know full well the crystal's power is spent. Trap. Yeah, I had a feeling. Coming out, Makoto, I know you're here. You thought your visions of the future would offer you an advantage, but you're not the only one possessed of such gifts. Not any longer. Oh yeah, that's right. She has it too. A scholar you may be, but you are full to come here. Your precious knowledge will avail you not against the kiss of cold steel. Do not be unnerved. Without the Queen to aid them, victory may yet be ours. To arms. Honestly, I've been waiting a long time to destroy this bitch. I do not like her. Alright. Damn it, I don't have the, take no prisoners. I want them all dead. Thank you for the heals. Alright, kill the big guy. Alright, you're next. And a rule, but feudal nonetheless. Ready the Delta armor. You Magitek armor. When they have time, no matter. Come this far to retreat now. Okay, you guys are busy over there, which is fine. Come on. Stay dead. GG's. Well, have you broken the lock yet? Yes, ma'am, opening it now. Hope you don't mind me butting. Hope you don't mind me butting in. Oh, it's this guy. I know this guy. Rustic, what are you doing here? He's Thancred's trainer. I couldn't let you have all the fun. Another one come crawling out of the woodwork. Gunhilder's blades, to me. You are to protect this blade with your lives. In the name of the Queen. Where are they going? We met before, that day with Radovan. But now's not the time. Go on ahead, leave their toys to us. Yep, the Gunbreaker quests. That's cool. We'll be right behind you. Now go. Makoto needs you. Delubrum Reginae. Can now participate in the 24-player Delubrum Reginae. Duty can be joined solo, as a party, or an alliance by speaking... It's another alliance raid. Koto in the Underground Ruins or Sjeros and Gangos. Players will be matched automatically even after leaving the Underground Ruins or Gangos. Although this duty is a separate instance, lost action can still be used upon entering. Be sure to prepare lost actions from the Lost Finds cache, as they may prove key to turn the tide of battle. You must also speak with Makoto for further details about Deliberium Reginae before entering the duty. Oh, that's cool. What a fascinating Magitech construct. Deliberium Reginae is a 24-player duty wherein adventurers explore the underground ruins of Bozja. This duty can be joined solo, as a party, or an alliance. Players are free to change areas after registering. It should be noted, however, that alliances will be temporarily disbanded upon entering. Party composition may change once inside the duty. This duty is a separate instance. Lost actions can be used once inside. Okay. Players cannot change jobs after entering the duty. Be adjusted to item level 430. Okay, it looks like us and Notice's friends are gonna have an alliance raid to do. That's gonna be fun. Let me see. We won't do that today, because... Alright, awesome. It's not in the duty finder. Yeah, we'll hold off on doing that. Alright, so where are we? Still nothing yet. I want to unlock the next stages for the relic weapon. But okay. Alright, that was fun. We kind of sidetracked from Reaper things, but we'll play more with Reaper once I kind of level it up off screen on Thursday. But as far as that goes, I think we're done for today. Thank you all for just hanging out here, lurking, following, all that good stuff. Let's see. Thursday will be another stream. It'll be the last stream of the vacation stream here for Timea as a Lalafell. Next week we will start Endwalker, hopefully on Tuesday. What else? Thursday we will start the Allied Society capstone quest line for Shadowbringers. So that is the Gitari, the dwarves, and the Fays. So that's really exciting. I need to look and see if there's an actual quest there, because I'm pretty sure there is, but if not, I don't know, we'll do more Reaper leveling after that, if there's no quest for it. But I'm pretty sure there is a quest for it. What else? We'll also work on progress for the Yorha Alliance Raid series, the weekly quest series. So we'll start that at the beginning of stream. But a majority of that will be the Allied Society quest line, and potentially more Reaper stuff, because I do want to get the hang of Reaper. But thank you guys again for being here. Okay, so let me say goodbye. We did a lot of stuff today. We did the Machinist level 80 quest line. We did all the Sage quests. We started Reaper, and we did some more with Bozja, and unlocked the next raid, which is really cool. And then Ko-Fi as well. Thank you, Win, again, for the wonderful donation to my fundraiser to help me raise money to get the last of my things in our truck out of California. My Ko-Fi link is right there for if you guys would like to help out. And yeah, we'll be back Thursday. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will catch you all next time. Take care, and goodbye.